Especially going through all of it. It won't be very difficult to do, but it will be time consuming. Yo, Skylar, thank you for that tier 1 sub. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy your new emotes. Thank you for supporting the stream. All right, so we're back at Explorer mode. Let's try Grand Cosmos. I know, Grand Cosmos is nice. That's where I was originally filming my my one video for the new glam, and then I didn't end up using it. Yeah, there's some good spots here, probably. Average viewer for partner, we are sitting at, let's see. So we're trying to get our concurrent viewership over 30 days. We got to hit that mighty 75 again. We're at 70 out of 75. So we're getting there. We were at 69, now we're at 70. Slowly creeping back up to 75. We're getting there. This might be a good spot. Now, keep in mind, since I'm doing it in G-pose, I can edit the lighting a little bit. Actually, this might be a good spot too. But what about right here? It's so pretty here. Okay, well, the only reason why I'm unsure about this is a nice spot, actually. If I do it without catching the shortcut, let's take another look here. So what if I put it... That's... Oh, dismiss. I want to put it like here. So I think I want to do it from a side point of view if I can. Let's say... I may have to do it... Oh, it's not going to attack the dummy. Hold on. Oh, yes, it is. So that's a good spot minus that. We do it from this angle. All right. It'll be tricky to get the same camera angle every time. I may have to adjust accordingly. I guess it really does depend on the spell. For like the shields and stuff, I could just do something a little bit more close up. It doesn't have to be at the same angle. And basically, I'd let the animation play. Like I said, each spell is going to be pretty short. I think I'll let it play sort of 2 or 3 times while I briefly explain what it does. So in my mind, I'm thinking like I won't be in it. It'll just be straight up footage. The only other thing that sucks is I'll have to turn off the audio for recording purposes. As long as I have the proper info up. So from where is Magic Hammer? So for example, for this one, I would basically just go along the lines of, you know, spell number 60 is Magic Hammer. Magic Hammer deals unexpected damage to targets and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 250 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Additional effect includes that it lowers intelligence and mind attributes by 10%. And to get this, wait. This spell can be learned from the Apanda in the Great Google Library hard mode, or the Epilogy in the Masked Carnival number 24. And that's it. Like, they're just going to be a very brief reading of like, this spell does this, you get it here, and then we'll move on to the next spell. No, I don't want background music because when it comes to editing, it's going to be a lot of cut and paste, so the music won't line up. I'll have to insert music afterwards. Well, I'll be off camera when I do anyways. But yeah, I'll have to read it a little bit more natural. Yeah, I usually add my own music anyways. No, I'm not showing my face. Not for the spells. People want to see what the spells are. What's up, Slays? How you doing? Yeah, so for ones that don't need the training dummy like these, I think I would just adjust my camera accordingly. I would have to. I'd have to turn off all effects. I'll have all that stuff hidden. Sorry. The only thing that'll be on screen is just my game. All right. I can use Basic Instinct and Mighty Guard. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you can with Basic Instinct. Yeah. Okay. I need to AFK for a sec. I need some coffee. I desperately need some coffee. Give me just a minute. Enjoy watching my character constantly shield. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Okay? BRB, real quick. Oh, look, I'm still casting. What's going on, Lifeblood? How you doing? Filthy rats. Chicken wing sounds good. Comey with the mighty raid. Comey sent you. Well, that was awfully kind. Everybody, please welcome in Comey in chat. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Everybody joining us from Comey stream. Hi, hello, welcome. My name is Tequila Shots. If it's your first time here, I also play Final Fantasy 14. If you haven't noticed, we just finished some BluMage. We beat the final fight in the carnival. I got all my spells, and I'm actually in preparation. I'm gonna start doing some footage for a YouTube video. So if you want to watch me talk about BluMage crap, stick around. Hi. What's up, Winter? Oh, come on, Crystal. Yo, nice. How'd it go? Welcome. Sinus, what's up? What'd you guys think of Nintendo Direct, by the way? Elite 4 and tackle most of Kanto in a single day. Very cool. I missed it, unfortunately. I was sleeping. Thank God I needed it. Triggered by Xenoblade. Skyward Sword. Someday I'll play a Zelda game. I played Breath of the Wild, even though I didn't finish it. But I'm interested. Well, what about the new Tactics game? That's what everyone's losing their shit over. It looks awesome. Breath of the Wild 2. No, I didn't watch the direct. I just found out from Twitter and the rest of the internet. Zelda Joy-Cons. Yeah. Cool. Skyward Sword. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, what's going on, Sethi? All right. Emotes. Cool. It's going good, Sethi. It's going good. It is going to get a little quiet. I think I'll just leave the regular lighting on. I'm not going to toy with it. Do I have... That's not what. Oh, it is what I want. Let's see. How you doing, Shizun? Wakey wakey. Don't mind it. It's gonna get a little. I gotta turn off the audio for this. Let's hide this. Where's my server image? Doop 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 doop. Ugh. All right. I always get awkward trying to set this up, so bear with me. I'm not used to doing it yet. Welcome back, everybody. For today's video, we are going to be talking about BluMage. BluMage spells specifically. Earlier today, we finished the carnival. I got all of my spells finished, and we're going to do a little showcase on every spell as of patch 5.45. There's 104 total, and we're going to do a little glimpse at every spell, what they do, and where you can get them. Now, I'm doing this live on Twitch. So shout out to Twitch chat, because if I wasn't doing it there, I would not be able to do this at all. So shout out to you guys. If you are enjoying the content, or maybe you're new to the channel, make sure to stop by the Twitch channel. You can find me there on most mornings. And let's get to it. Intro done. Also, thank you for the follows. I don't know if that was playing in the background or not. It's fine. Was it playing during my speech? I forgot to mute my alerts. That's fine. All this like in between shit, I just cut out in the video. Okay, so from here, I'm not going to be on camera for this. I am still going to be here. So basically I'm going to be G-posing every spell, and I'm going to do a quick chat over each one. Basically a very quick description of what the spell does and where to get it. I didn't notice it. Whatever. If it is, it is. Don't make me re-record it. Yeah, I'll have to edit it if I need to. Now, from here. No. I do ask once I get going. It's fine now because this part's being edited. Once I'm doing the talking parts, please try to minimize the sound effects. It's fine right now, though. All right, let me pull up the spell list. I'm going to be going in order. Let's go back. So water cannons first. Oops, I'm still attacking the dummy. Resets. And spellbook. setting this up is going to be annoying, but it's fine. All right, G-pose. It's mostly just the setup that's going to be a thing. Also, Stream Raider, shut up. I'll deal with you in a minute. Now, do we want... That's what I want to see. We want a front on. Would you rather see the spell front forward? I'm guessing that makes more sense. I'm basically just going to leave it. I'll be editing the poses as I go. Like I said, depending on what spell it is, I'll change my angle accordingly. But I'm assuming watching it from this point of view makes more sense. Actually, maybe that point of view makes more sense. Well, it will depend on the spell. Like I said, like with the shield and stuff, I won't be focusing on the dummy at all. Or I can hide the dummy entirely. Well, I'm going to be adding an image of the spell when I get to the editing phase. I'll be adding like once the spell comes up, I'll have a little image saying like spell number 1 and just like a picture of it or whatever. Well, I want to keep it very basic, Goku, because there's a lot of spells to go through. It's going to be very basic. Literally, I'm going to be reading spell number 1. You know, you get this by unlocking the quest. It does this. Spell number 2. You get it here. It does this. You get it from this boss. Spell number 3. Because it's going to be for a long... It's going to be a long video if I want to keep it very simple. For anybody who wants to know what the spell is, where to get it. Playing in the background is just a bonus. I think I'll do it on this angle for now. I'll just mess with the angles. I don't really care. In the end, I'll float in between. All right. Okay. Spell number 1 is Water Cannon. The spell deals water damage with a potency of 200 and is the very first spell you learn as BluMage. And that's it. I'll leave some after effect too. Ethereal Mimicry. Shit. I didn't even think about that one. Yeah, I may need a buddy at some point. Like I said, getting through the spells should be relatively fast. It's just setting up and I'm just gonna remove all, actually. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's do one page at a time. Two, 3, 4. Biddies, please.
What is Scholar's favorite kind of boat? A scholar ship. Badumts.
Thank you for the betties. This will be a little time consuming, but not overly difficult. Just a little awkward. And I appreciate everybody who's hanging out for this. I know it's a bit of awkward content, but I do mean it. This is, if I ever want to record this stuff, this is pretty much the only time I can do it. So thank you for embracing this with me. A scholarship. Ba-dum-bumps. Setting this up is going to be very awkward every time. The angles are always going to be a little off, but that's okay. Spell number 2 is Flamethrower. This spell deals damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You can learn this spell from the God Machine G6 in Brayflock's Longstop Hard Mode. You can also learn it from Einhander in The Keeper of the Lake and from Omega in AlphaScape V3.0. Blah. There's going to be a few cuts of these. AlphaScape V3. That's V3 normal. Okay, I'm going to do that one again. Spell number 2 is Flamethrower. The spell deals fire damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all enemies remaining. You can learn this from the God Machine in Brayflock's Longstop Hard Mode, from Einhander and Keeper of the Lake, and from Omega in AlphaScape V3 normal. And good. Nope, no zoom out. No zoom out. Work with me, camera. Work with me. Like I said, the visual is just the visual. That's all. Okay. Spell number 3 is Aqua Breath. The spell deals water damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 140 to the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. There's an additional effect to that. Oh, fuck. Not that part. I can't wait for all these edits. Spell number 3 is Aqua Breath. The spell deals water damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 140 to the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has an additional effect and inflicts dropsy, dealing water damage over time. You can learn this spell with Ultros in the Dragon's Neck or through Leviathan in the Holy Eater normal. All right, that one's done. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I expect there to be a lot of that. Oh no, how am I going to capture this one? Oh, where you going? Oh, he actually resets it that way. Hold on, we can fix this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You guys get to see the unedited version, the oh fuck version. Okay, so I need to turn him around. If I do this, and then I backpedal. Nope, that doesn't work. So basically I have to choose. Yeah, he's going to have to do it away from the enemy. This one's going to be a fun challenge. Well, the thing is, if I walk back, yeah, let's try it. No, not me. Oh, you're right. Hold on. There we go. Good call, Comey. All right, I gotta be out. I gotta be zoomed out for this one. Because it like resets the loop. This one's just gonna be awkward looking. Thanks for the follow. I think that's as good as it's gonna get here. Since he's leaping at it. Okay, I can work with this one. Thanks for the follows, guys. Okay, good enough for me. Yeah, it's a pretty fun ability. It works for tanks. Oh wait, yeah, it is Flying Frenzy. Okay. All right, this is spell number 4. Spell number 4 is Flying Frenzy. The spell delivers a jumping physical attack to... Oh, fuck. Oh, there's the old fuck. Spell number 4 is Flying Frenzy. The spell delivers a jumping physical attack to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 150 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You can learn this spell from the Zoo in Pharaoh Sirius Normal. Are we doing a counter for how many times I say fuck? Okay. Spell number 4. Only 100 more to go, guys. Once I get my groove going, it won't take as long in between spells, I don't think. Whoa, hello. Reading is hard. Spell number 5 is Drill Cannons. The spell deals physical damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. As an additional effect, its potency is increased to 600 when the target is inflicted with petrification. You can learn this spell from the Magitech Vanguard H2 up in Northern Thanalin. Okay. How am I gonna do Sticky Tongue? I'll have to find a friend or something. Well, even if it doesn't do the knockback or whatever, as long as I'm casting it, it's fine. As long as I can cast on the dummy, it doesn't have to actually send it back. I'm not too concerned. As long as I say it does a knockback, I'm not that concerned about it. All right, high voltage is next. That's spell number 6. Okay. Spell number 6 is High Voltage. The spell deals lightning damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 180 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Additional effects includes paralysis, and its potency is increased to 220 when the target is inflicted with dropsy. The duration of paralysis is increased to 30 seconds when the target is also afflicted with dropsy. You can learn this from the ADS in the Binding Coil of Bahamut T1 or the Bestial Node in the Mass Carnival number 15. All right, next. Number 7. Where are you at, Loom? Oh, that's going to be a fun one. Loom, why gotta be like this? Casting spells is hard. Jump towards the camera? I mean, I could. Whatever. Good enough. Now, Loom. Which ones does Loom do? Oh, so that's not the angle I wanted. I think I know why. So I need to do this backwards. If I do Loom from here and target it over there, and then G-pose it. Ha! So sneaky. I know, super hacks. Okay. Loom is number 7. Okay. Spell number 7 is Loom. The spell allows you to move quickly to any specified location. You can get this spell from Balsavan in Lost City of Amdapor Normal. You can get it from Damn it. Dandelion. That's what I was trying to say. Spell number 7 is Loom. The spell allows you to move quickly to any specified location. You can get it from Balsavan in the Lost City of Amdapor Normal, Dandelion in the Tamtara Deepcraft Hard Mode, and the Flame Sergeant Dalvag, aka the B rank, in Northern Thanalin. And another one bites the dust. All right, number 8, Final Sting. Oh no! Wait, how's Final Sting gonna work? Here we go. Wait. I was hoping I could G-pose it. Let me G-pose it. I have more than one to read like this. People are going to want to see the animation. I don't know if I can do G-pose first before doing the cast. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, that's good. I can hide my HUD. Run back in G-pose? Yeah, I suppose now I could. And then cancel it in G-pose? Maybe. Yeah, as long as I don't press anything between here and there. I'm not sprinting or nothing. We'll try that. I'll try G-posing when I get back. I'll have to take the nice long route. Yeah, I'll have to do it for self-destruct too. Hopefully it works. Oh, this is going to be some goofy footage. And hopefully this video doesn't end up being way too long. If it is, it is. I'd rather not break it up, but we'll see. But once everything's cut and pasted, like it should go by pretty quick. Like I said, doing each spell and reading it is only a handful of seconds each. You know what I mean? Let's say 10 seconds a spell. Yeah, if it's that bad, I can always split it up into 2 parts. I gotta try not to, but we'll see. We'll see how long it actually ends up being once everything's edited in. Almost there. Oh yeah, it'll be much shorter. All right, we made it back. Let's try G-Bows. Oh, it does work. Although it doesn't. It doesn't kill me, though. I can always do an edited part of me being dead on the ground. Note, it will kill you. No, what I'll do is I'll read it out like normal. And then I'll actually do the spell just like I was going to before, and I'll just capture a few seconds of the me dead footage. Okay, so before I do, I need to see how close I need to actually be for the spell. Oh, I can't cast Final Sting again. Rude. Yeah, actually, I already have the footage. That's true. I already have the footage. I can just cut and paste it and remove my audio of me talking over it. That's doable. All right. Works for me. How am I doing self-destruct? I don't know. I guess I'll figure that out when I get there. At spell 21. Okay. Let's read through this. Spell number 8 is Final Sting. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 2000 while incapacitating yourself. Additional effect includes brush with death. Oh, fuck. There's the fuck. Inflicts brush with death. All right. Spell number 8 is Final Sting. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 2000 while incapacitating self. Additional effect, it inflicts brush with death on self. You can learn the spell from the Killer Wesp in Middle Lenosha. All right. Spell number 9 would be Song of Torment. Attack the enemy, you dingus. I have 30 minutes for the Grand Cosmos. Spell number 9 is Song of Torment. This deals unexpected damage with a potency of 50 and an additional effect of unexpected damage over time. You can learn this spell from the Siren in Pharaoh Sirius normal mode. So I have an idea. I could do 10 spells in one dungeon and then do 10 spells in another dungeon. Well, I only have so many dungeons. Maybe I'll split it up. All right, that's spell number 9. Let's just take a quick look here. No, I set up the dummy myself. Sue me. I could also go to a different part of Grand Cosmos. I don't have to do everyone here, but yeah, maybe 20. I agree. 20 is definitely the better one. Okay. Next spell, that was what? Number 9? Number 10 is Glower. Laser eyes. All right, spell number 10. Spell number 10 is Glower. The spell deals lightning damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Additional effect includes paralysis. You can get this spell from the coin counter in the Ormvale normal mode. Plane Cracker. I'm going to do a high angle view of this one. This is a fun angle. Especially because I'm in the dirt. Okay. Number 11. Number 11 is Plane Cracker. The spell deals earth damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You can learn this spell from the Basalt Golem in Outer Lenosha and the Sandstone Golem in Southern Thanalin. So Bristle's just a straight up boost. How am I going to showcase that one? There's really nothing to show. It's a boring spell, but it needs to be shown anyways. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I appreciate everybody hanging out. It's certainly something different. I'm enjoying it too. Okay. So we're on Bristle. This is number 12. Oops. Spell number 12 is Bristle. The spell increases the potency of the next spell by 50%. Oh. Sorry, I gotta redo that one. Number 12 is Bristle. This spell can... I got this. Number 12 is Bristle. The spell increases the potency of the next spell cast by 50%. You can learn this spell from the Wild Boar in the East Shroud. White Wind. So purty. White Wind is spell 13. Number 13 is White Wind. The spell restores your own HP and the HP of all nearby party members by an amount equal to your current HP. You get the spell by... You get this... Okay, so this is a spell you get after learning 10 spells. Number 13 is White Wind. This spell restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members by an amount equal to your current HP. You learn this spell after... Oh my god, I can't word this right. I was about to say you learn this spell after learning 10 spells, which sounds kind of dumb. It's... Okay, I know how I want to word it. Number 13 is White Wind. The spell restores own... Here, have a no fuck. Number 13 is White Wind. The spell restores your own HP and the HP of all nearby party members by an amount equal to your current HP. The spell is rewarded to you after learning 10 spells. Hey, take it easy, Max. Thanks for hanging. Level 5 Petrify. This one needs to be an above you, I think. No problem, Merrick. Get some sleep. Thanks for hanging. Okay, number 14. Number 14 is level 5 Petrify. This spell petrifies all enemies in a cone before you. You can learn this spell from the Manor Sentry in Hawk Manor normal mode. Number 15. Let's get the angle. Okay, number 15. Number 15 is Sharpened Knife. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 220 and has an reading's hard. Number 15 is Sharpened Knife. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 220. It has an additional effect of its potency is increased to 450 when target is stunned. The spell could be learned from the Tonberry King in the Wanderer's Palace normal mode. All right. Ice spikes. I guess this one's more of a buff, isn't it? Number 16. Number 16 is Ice Spikes. The spell. Spells. Number 16 is Ice Spikes. The spell counters enemies with an ice damage every time you suffer physical damage. Has an additional effect with 50% chance that when you're struck, the striker will be afflicted with slow, 20% chance. You can learn this spell from the the Twixter Imp. I almost had it, chat. Almost had it. Was it number 16? Number 16 is Ice Spikes. The spell counters enemies with ice damage every time you suffer physical damage. As an additional... Oh, come on! Ramza! Don't do that. So close. All right. Number 16 is Ice Spikes. The spell counters enemies with ice damage every time you suffer physical damage. Has an additional effect with 50% chance that when you are struck, the striker will be afflicted with slow. The spell is learned from the Trickster Imp in Central Shroud. Cool. The Twixter. All right, I gotta beef up my spell list again. Blood Drain. I'm still in combat. Get out of here, you jerk. I got 15 minutes before I gotta leave. Yeah, we'll go to 20 and then I'll pick a new spot. Just to keep the video interesting. Yeah, even in Explorer mode you do. Yeah. Oh, self-destruct. You are gonna be a good time. I can do it though. Self-destruct's on there. Already. All right, this one doesn't really require me hitting the enemy, so let's do another focus shot on this one. All right, let's see. Blood drain is number 17. Number 17 is Blood Drain. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 50 and has an additional effect of restoring MP. You can learn this spell from the Cave Bat in Lower Lenosha. Easy one. If it happens, Raven. I mean, call me. You raided us right as I was about to get started. And that's okay. Number 18, Acorn Bomb. Number 18 is Acorn Bomb. The spell puts target and all enemies nearby it to sleep. You can learn the spell from the Trenton Sapling in the North Shroud. I just realized I said the enemy wrong. I said Trenant, didn't I? It's Treant. That's okay. We'll do that one more time. The Treant Sapling. Acorn Bomb, number 18. Number 18 is Acorn Bomb. The spell puts what? That's what I get for trying to perfect. Number 18 is Acorn Bomb. The spell puts targets and all enemies nearby it to sleep. You can learn this spell from the Treant Sapling in the North Shroud. Cool. All right, number 19 is Bomb Toss. Oh, that's a big Bomb Toss. All right, 19 is Bomb Toss. Number 19 is Bomb Toss. The spell. Oh, fuck. There you go. Number 19 is Bomb Toss. The spell deals fire damage at a designated location with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has an additional effect of stun and can be learned from the Goblin Fisher or the Goblin Gambler in Middle Lenosha. All the old fucks. Let's see. How much time do I have? 9 minutes. Off guard. Let's do a side view of this one. We're at about 20, Comey. Actually, we're on number 20 right now. We're going to go to a new area, too. Yeah, this is going to take some time, but that's okay. 20 spells for one dungeon. We're going to go to a new spot. Number 20 is Off Guard. The spell increases target's damage taken by 5% and is rewarded to you after learning 5 spells. All right, let's leave. Let's leave and find another spot. Oh boy. Coffee. Hi. I'm still here. All right, so for the next 20... Oh, we have lots of choices, by the way. We thought 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20. Oh, fuck. We could have done 10. We did 20, but that's okay. And I'm not going back. So we're going to stick with 20. Which means 20 to 40, 40, 60, 60. Okay. I got to choose 4 dungeons for the rest of these spells. I think I want to do the Academia, Don Mag. I'm actually probably not going to do Matoya's. Should we go to Amarat? All right. Don Meg, Amarat, Academia. There's also the Hero's Gauntlet. No, Hero's Gauntlet's like a mix of everything. I don't know. Katana Rebel, maybe. Or Matoya's. Maybe we'll do Matoya's. We'll just pick a different spot. In fact, let's go there now. We can go to the crazy lava spot. Or we can go where the dropsy was. Should we go to the fun lava area? Yeah, this could be a fun spot to learn spells. Actually, we can... Oh. Well, we got the cauldron in the background. So if we have me casting, let's say around here, let's put the striking, no, not there. No! Put the striking dummy around here. All right, next spell is going to, oh, self-destruct. Oh no. I don't think the colors of the background be too distracting. Are you ready? I might actually want to move it and put the pot. I still can. All right. It's fine. I have to still go into G pose. Remember, I have to kill myself and reset the G pose. We're good. Well, that one's just a fun one. All right. So, spell number 21. Number 21 is self-destruct. The spell deals fire damage with a potency of 1500 to all nearby enemies when... It's fine. Number 21 is self-destruct. The spell deals fire damage with a potency of 1500 to all nearby enemies while incapacitating self. As an additional effect with potency is increased to 1800 when you're under the effect of toad oil. Also has an additional effect. It inflicts brushwood death on self. You can learn this spell from the Glide Bomb in Western Thanalan. $1,500. How convenient. Now, oh, transfusion. How does this one work? Restores all HP and MP of a single party member while incapacitating self. I think there's a time limit on that one, isn't there? Really? 2 back-to-back? How long is Brushwood Death for? Well, shit. I wonder if I leave and come back. Either that or I move on and come back to this spell. As long as I don't forget to do it, I guess. 10 minutes? All right, that's fine. We'll come back to Brushwood Death. right, this is number 23. Yeah, I'll have to re-edit it in. Okay. Number 23 is Phase. The spell stuns all enemies in a cone before you and can be learned from the Keycurrent Shell Sweeper in Central Thanalan. Easy peasy. Gotta love the easy spells. Hey, it's everybody's favorite. My favorite. Sardines. Number 24 is Flying Sardine. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 10 and has an additional effect. Stupid additional effects throw me off every time I try to read it. Number 24 is Flying Sardine. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 10 and has an additional effect by interrupting your target. You can learn this spell from the what, Tequila, you dumbass? It's the Upcalu. That's what I couldn't read. It's the Upcalu. Stupid fish. Number 24 is Flying Sardine. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 10 and has an additional effect by interrupting your target. You can learn this spell from the Upcalu in Eastern Lenosha. Cool. Snort. 25 is Snort. The spell deals a 20 yalm knockback to all enemies in a cone before you and can be learned from Typhon in the Dragon's Neck or Typhon in the Masked Carnival. All right, 4 tons weight. Four tons weight is number 26. All right. Number 26 is 4 tons weight. The spell drops a 4-ton weight, dealing physical damage at a... Nope, I gotta redo that one. It also has heavy. Number 26 is 4 tons weight. The spell drops a 4 tons weight, dealing physical damage at a designated location with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect granting heavy 40%. You can learn this spell from Ultros in the Dragon's Neck. $27. Oh wait, not 27. My transfusion fell off. Let's do that now. Transfusion is number 22. Dungeons with the group right when blue becomes... I mean, yeah. I think you need to be the proper level to get in. Well, I don't know. I suppose you could run dungeons, especially unsynced if you really wanted to. But in order for you to gain spells in dungeons, you do want to be... If you're synced, the spell is guaranteed. So that's definitely something. But yeah, if you do it pre-made, you should be able to hop right in. Oh crap, we got transfusion. Say goodnight. Invalid target. Oh, I need someone to heal for transfusion. No. Oh, what a bitch. Yeah, I need a friend. You want to jump in, Tari? Are you busy? G-posing it should be interesting. But we can try. Did you want to join? Just for this one spell, I think. No problem, sorry. I don't have to do this spell yet anyways. I can do different stuff. No, it's fine. I got other spells I can work on, so when if you're available, just let me know. All right, the look. Oh, laser eyes. All right, the look is number 27. Number 27 is the look. The spell deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of increased enmity. You can learn this spell from the Ananta Boga in Amdapor Keep Normal or the Bibliolater in the Great Google Library hard mode. Yeah, more laser beams. You know it. Now, bad breath. Freaking laser beams, man. Ooh, this is going to be a fun one to read. This one has lots of stuff. Okay. Number 28 is Bad Breath. This spell blows... Oh, no. Sorry. Number 28 is Bad Breath. The spell blows noxious breath all over enemies in a cone before you, inflicting slow, heavy, blind, and paralysis. Also has additional effects of poisoned and damage dealt reduced 10%. As well as... Oh, fuck. It does have a lot to it. Okay, wait. Has poison... damage dealt reduced by 10% and can interrupt the target. Okay. Number 28 is Bad Breath. The spell blows... Spell blows. I said this one was hard. Number 28 is Bad Breath. This spell can blow noxious breath on all enemies in a cone before you, inflicting slow, heavy, blind, and paralysis. Additional effects include poison, damage dealt reduced by 10%, and can interrupt the target. You can learn this spell from the Stroper in Central Shroud or Morble in Mordona. All right, good. 28 done. We're almost at 30 spells. Diamond back. I gotta wait for this one to finish casting before I can do anything. Ah. Number 29 is Diamondback. The spell reduces damage taken by 90% and nullifies most knockback and draw-in effects. Unable to move or take action for the duration for... You're unable... Okay. Number 29 is Diamondback. The spell reduces damage taken by 90% and nullifies most knockback and draw-in effects. You can learn this spell from the Kukafera in the Stone Vigil hard mode and the Horde Armored Dragon in the Steps of Faith. Good enough for me. Mighty Guard. You're good to go? Okay. Mighty Guard's so pretty. Mighty Guard is number 30. Number 30 is Mighty Guard. The spell reduces damage taken by 40% while reducing damage dealt by 40%, increasing enmity generation and preventing casting interruptions via damage taken. You cannot... fuck. Burger. Number 30 is Mighty Guard. The spell reduces damage taken by 40% while reducing damage dealt by 40%, increasing enmity generation and preventing casting interruptions via damage taken. The spell is rewarded to you after learning 10 spells. Murgger. All right, let me get these last two. Actually, I have Sticky Tongue. Oh wait, no, that's good. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to actually do the pull-in effect. As long as he's casting it, that's fine by me. Sticky Tongues 31. Number 31 is Sticky Tongue. This spell draws target towards caster. Okay. Number 31 is Sticky Tongue. The spell draws target towards the caster and has additional effects with a stun and increased enmity. The spell can be learned from the Toxic Toad in Central Thanalin or the Laughing Toad in Western Thanalin. And we'll do Toad Oil. Goop. A nice bubble of goop. Number 32 is Toad Oil. The spell increases evasion by 20% and can be learned from the Giggling Gigantoad. Oh, I did say it right. Fuck. There's like 3 more fucks for you. Number 32 is Toad Oil. The spell increases evasion by 20% and can be learned from the Giggling Giant... I can't say Gigantoad, apparently. Number 32 is Toad Oil. The spell increases evasion by 20% and can be learned from the Giggling Gigantoad in Western Thanalin. All right, sorry, I'm leaving. I'm coming to find you. Excuse me. Well, this has become quite the project. I'm excited to do it, though. It's a challenge and a project, and I'm okay with this. It's content. The go-go music. I haven't decided what music I'm going to put in yet. If I'm going to put in my own music or if I'm just going to put in 14 music. It also depends how long. If the video is quite long, I don't know if I'm going to be repeating the same music or put in several pieces of 14 stuff. I'll figure that part later. I got to edit everything down and make a decision from there. Hi, Lelouch. 6 months. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I probably will. I'll do different for each location. That's exactly what I'll do. Thanks for 6 months.
6 months and counting.
All right. So I was hanging out right about here. Okay, so I'm going to have you stand right about here. Basically where the striking dummy is. I'm going to do sort of a similar angle. And then I'm gonna have to G pose this. So just stay still. Don't do any animations. I'm just gonna have you stand there, I guess. Just give me a sec. Because this is gonna kill me. And I'll just run back. Don't worry about healing me or anything. I'll come back. Do 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 do. It heals you and it kills me. It is a fun spell. That's like the sacrifice spell. You live, I die. And then you res me. Yeah, it's like Benny, but you die. Yes. All right. Yeah, we'll have to redo it. It's a 10-minute too, isn't it? Can you? No, you can't either, can you? Why don't you? I was gonna say you reset your animation. Perfect. Let's try that again. Thank you. Actually, I'm gonna do one just to make it a little more enjoyable. Tari, why don't you face outward instead of looking at me and just do like a wave or something? That way you can just stand there and wave while I heal you. That way you're not just standing there motionless like a statue. That works. You can do thumbs up. Do it. Do the thumbs up. Also turn your character around just a little bit more. Face do just a little, there you go. Yeah, face the screen. Turn, yeah, there we go. That's what I want to see. Perfect. Okay, so we have to backtrack. So this is this was number 22. Number 22 is Transfusion. The spell restores all HP and MP of a single party member while incapacitating yourself. It has an additional effect and inflicts the brushwood. I hate reading the additional effects the way I've been doing it. It's stupid, but I'm making it work. I get all jumbled. What did I say? Number 22. Okay. Number 22 is Transfusion. The spell restores all HP and MP of a single party member while incapacitating self. It also has an additional effect, inflicting brushwood death on yourself. This spell is rewarded to you after learning 20 spells. Perfect. Thank you, Tari. That was 22, but we are actually on spell 33. Woof. I don't know how long this will take me. We're on 33, Cortana. Put it this way. We're in the spell book. We're on page 3 of 7. I realize how time consuming this is going to be. I'll probably be doing this for a while, I'm sure. Yeah, 3 out of 7 pages. If I can just rip through some of them, that's fine. It's just making up for it. Edit these. Yeah, I'm off. My weekend has begun. Tomorrow we play P5S. Yeah, we'll make this one an overhead spell. Okay. You are not in the frame. Okay, number 33. Number 33 is the Ram's Voice. The spell deals ice damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of Deep Freeze. You learn the spell from the Chimera in Cutter's Cry Normal, the Dorm Chimera in A Relic Reborn, the Chimera, and the Azul Magia in the Mask Carnival number 25. Dragon's voice. La la la. That's the voice of a dragon. Number 34 is the Dragon's Voice. The spell deals lightning damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Enemies within an 8-yard radius will be unaffected. It also has an additional effect of paralysis, as well as the potency increasing to 400 against most enemies afflicted with Deep Freeze. The Deep Freeze effect is also removed. You can learn the spell from the Chimera in Cutter's Cry Normal, the Dorm Chimera in A Relic Reborn, the Chimera, and from Azul Magia in the Magic Carnival. I was so close to getting that right. The Magic Carnival, it's the Mask Carnival. Take 10. And this is why it takes me so long. Shoot, I lost my count here. Oh, 34. Number 34 is the Dragon's Voice. The spell deals lightning damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has additional effects of paralysis, and its potency is increased to 400 against most enemies afflicted with Deep Freeze. The Deep Freeze effect is also removed. You can learn this spell from the Chimera in Cutter's Cry Normal, the Dorm Chimera in A Relic Reborn, the Chimera, and from Alzur Magia in the Mass Carnival number 25. Bingo bango! Next up is Missile. $35 for Missile. That's a lot of explosions. Number 35 is Missile. The spell deals damage equal to 50% of the target's current HP. The chance of a successful attack is low. All right. Number 35 is Missile. The spell deals damage equal to 50% of the target's HP. Chance of successful attack is low. Has no effect on enemies whose level is higher than your own. You can learn this from Enkidu in Battle of the Big Keep. All right, 36,000 needles. That's a lot of needles. BluMage. I was gonna say, how come he's stuck in his cast? It's a long cast. Number 36 is 1,000 Needles. The spell deals a fixed 1,000 points of physical damage, which is shared by all enemies around you. You can learn this spell from the Sabbatender Baelor and the Can I just get one right without fumbling on my words? Chat. It's easy. Number 36 is 1,000 Needles. The spell deals a fixed 1,000 points to physical. Fuck. I'll get it. Hurry up and cast. Number 36 is 1,000 Needles. The spell deals a fixed 1,000 points of physical damage, which is shared by all enemies around you. The spell can be learned from the Sabbatender Baelor in the Southern Thanalan. Boop. 37 ink jet. Number 37 is Inkjet. The spell deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of blind and can be found... I don't know why. Okay. Number 37 is Inkjet. The spell deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has an additional effect of blind and can be learned from the Kraken in Sastasha hard mode. Do 38th. Boop. All explode explodes. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, the name of this enemy. Let's practice it now. Fruminius Coheal Jaw. I'm sure I won't fumble saying that one. Take a breath. Number 38 is Fire Angon. The spell deals physical fire damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You learn this spell from the Fruminius Coheal Jaw in the Wanderer's Palace hard mode. Moon Flute. Well, this one's fun. I'm angry. Oh god, how long is Moon Flute on for though? Oh, I can do it. Yay. Okay, cool. Moon Flute is number 39. Number 39 is Moon Flute. The spell grants the effect of Waxing Nocturne, increasing damage dealt by 50% and movement speed by 30%. You can learn this... Almost had it. Preventing use auto knockback. Okay. We're going to go to a new dungeon here soon, too. Isn't it crazy? I've already been to 2. All right, 39. Number 39 is Moon Flute. The spell grants the effect of Waxing Nocturne, increasing damage dealt by 50% and movement speed by 30%. This spell is rewarded to you when you complete 10 stages in the Masked Carnival. Okay, finally we have... Let's do Tail Screw as number 40. And then we'll move into another new dungeon. Ooh, that one's a fun one. Okay. Number 40. Number 40 is Tail Screw. The spell reduces target's HP to a single digit. Its chance of successful attack is low. Chance of successful attack is low. Has no... Actually, no, I'm not even going to read that part. It's fine. Number 40 is Tail Screw. The spell reduces target's HP to a single digit and can be learned from Karlabos in Sestasha hard mode or the Cragclaw in the Peaks. Okay, we're done with this dungeon. Let's find a new spot. Let's find a new locale. For 41 to 60. I need some coffee. Okay. We have been to... All right, I gotta be on a different job. So we've done Matoya's and we've done Grand Cosmos. So I'm gonna do 3 more dungeons. Hi, Goku. What are you doing? Visited on Gilgamesha. Boop. Let's go to not Don Mag, not yet. I think we'll do something Don Mag and we'll do our final ones in Amarot. Oh, Academia. Let's go to Academia next. We'll do Academia for 20. And then I think we'll do Don Mag. Don Mag is up for debate. I'm actually I might not do Don Mag. Don Mag is like super colorful. And we just did like a very colorful place with Matoyas. Tari! I forgot you're still in my party. You're going to tag along? All right. I don't want to be... Well, I'm just saying we already got like a very rainbow-esque zone. I feel like Don Mag has a similar vibe. Then again, Don Mag is pretty mystical, magical. You know? For all these wacky spells. It is a different kind of color. You're right. What was I thinking? I wanted some nice, fun, contrasty areas. We got outside with Grand Cosmos. We got in the caves. This area is just blue-ish. Ooh, that's kind of cool with all the water. What do you think? Should we do it right here? We got the nice blue water. Or should we go further? We got all the plants and stuff. That's cool. Actually, this spot's kind of neat too. Oh, not by these guys. Oh, we got the blue flowers. Back where? Bring Warrior of Lights? I do have Warrior of Light and his LD. I don't want to do flowers because we might do Don Mag. Is this the end? Hold on. I'll come back there, Tari. I've already come this far. Just give me... Just in case. Must find a new set piece. Okay, I'll do return. Unless I find one up here that I want. That's kind of a cool spot too, with the big pony. We got the, oh, we do have the city outside here. Yeah, I think I'll do it here. Actually, I can take a look. Because I can teleport back. Where was the fish tank? What's up, Fred? How you doing? Oh, I see it. Ooh, okay. I forgot you could ride a mount. I can't believe I just ran this whole way. Nobody said anything. All right. I think I can make the fish tanks work. Thanks for letting me know, guys. I was taking the scenic route. Okay, spells. Also, BluMage. Spells. Oh, right. I'm not done this set yet. Okay, Mind Blast. Let's see if I can get a good angle on this first. What do you think? Do we like it here with the fish chilling in the background? I think we can work with this. Oh, you know what? I need to change the angle on that. Oh, shit. Very deep blue sea. Why? But why? Why did you have to go there? I'm way too far out. Let's try up here. You're right. I should have known better. I think this is as good as it's getting. All right. So Mind Blast is number 41. I might actually need to do an above head for this one. Yeah, I think I will for this first one. Okay, number 41. Number 41 is Mind Blast. The spell... Nope, hold on. Number 41 is Mind Blast. The spell deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of paralysis and can be learned from the Galvanth the Dominator in the Tamtara Deepcroft normal. Doom! Who doesn't love Doom? This dummy is so doomed. I'll have to do another above head one here. Okay. Doom is what, 42? Number 42 is Doom. The spell inflicts doom on your target and can be learned, not learned, rewarded. Number 42 is Doom. The spell inflicts doom on your target and can be rewarded after completing 20 stages in the Mask Carnival. Easy peasy. What's after Doom? Peculiar Lights, 43. All right, 43. Number 43 is Peculiar Light. The spell increases magic damage taken by all nearby enemies by 5%. You can learn this spell from the Lentic Mud Puppy in Mordona. $44, Feather Rain. All these aerials. Ooh, 44. Number 44 is Feather Rain. The spell deals wind damage with a potency of 220 to all enemies at a designated location and has the additional effect of wind damage over time. The spell can be learned from Garuda and the Howling Eye Extreme. I just realized I did that with my G post stuff on. Fuck. Number 44 is Feather Rain. The spell deals wind damage with a potency of 220 to all enemies at a designated location and has an additional effect of wind damage over time. The spell can be learned from Garuda in the Howling Eye Extreme. Take that, Garuda! So there. Time to delete the whole window. The whole video. Project's over, all right? I made too many mistakes. Eruption. So many aerial ones for this one. Number 45 is Eruption. The spell deals fire damage with a potency of 300 to all enemies at a designated location. The spell could be learned from Ifrit in the Bowl of Embers normal. Okay. Mountain Buster, Mountain Buster. Another aerial spell. No one's ever going to see the sharks because all these above aerial spells. Number 46 is Mountain Buster. The spell deals physical earth damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 400 to the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You can learn this from Titan in the Naval Hard Mode. Ramu! Sheesh. Number 47 is Shock Strike. The spell deals lightning damage to target and all nearby enemies. Ah, shit. What did I say? 47? I'm bad at remembering the stupid spell number. It's not right in front of me. Number 47 is Shock Strike. The spell deals lightning damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 400 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You learn this from Ramu in the Striking Tree Hard Mode. Everybody's favorites. Guess who's next? Shiva. Number 48 is Glass Dance. The spell deals ice damage to all enemies in a wide arc to your what, chat? To your what? It's your fore and flanks. Number 48 is Glass Dance. The spell deals ice damage to all enemies in a wide arc to your fore and flanks with a potency of 350 to the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You learn this from Shiva and... Oh my god, I almost couldn't describe her dungeon. Akafa Amphitheater. Number 48 is Glass Dance. The spell deals ice damage to all enemies in a wide arc to your fore and flanks with a potency of 350 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. The spell is learned from Shiva in the Akafa Amphitheater Extreme Mode. Fuck you, Shiva. Stuck on the booty. All right, I need to update my spells. Alrighty, we're on page 4, guys. We made it to page 4 out of 7. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yes, it does, USMC. Add these to my hotbar. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I could Avalia, but I don't know if I'm going to. I did think about that before I started this, and I probably won't. I know that that would probably come in very handy for finding certain mobs in the open world, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I mean, I could if I took the time to like screenshot it. I probably could. I'm probably not going to, but it's something I could do if I wanted to do that after. I'd have to screenshot. I'd have to find the spot on the map, screenshot the map, edit the photo, and then add the photo once editing happens. I was just going to do at least a photo of the spell itself, like the spell icon and like a number and whatnot. But I'll consider it. I'll consider it. As somebody who, okay, well, as somebody who's viewing or maybe is trying to get these spells yourself, I'm guessing you would probably would want to see that, right? Either that or I could put it in text. If anything, I could also put it in text, like writing on it. I could put, even though I'm saying it out loud, I could say like Northern Thanalan X whatever, Y whatever, at the very least. Okay. So this is spell 49. Number 49 is Veil of the Whore. Veil of the Whore. That's what I want to say. Number 49 is Veil of the Whore. The spell counters enemies with water damage every time you suffer damage. You can learn this spell from Leviathan in the Whole Leader hard mode. Alpine Draft. Guys, just think we're halfway done. We made it to 50. That spell. Whew. Number 15 is Alpine Draft. The spell deals wind damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. The spell can be learned from Griffin in the Sea of Clouds. Protean Wave, Protean Wave. One. Oh, I knew it was going to be time consuming, Anna. I just try my best not to mess up. Hey, it's a challenge. Number 51 is Protean Wave. The spell deals water damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of a 15 Yalm knockback. You can learn this spell from Living Liquid in Alexander Armor the Father or Shikigami in the Mass Carnival number 29. Northerlies is next. That's 52. Okay. Number 52 is Northerlies. The spell deals ice damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect: enemies affected by dropsy or frozen. You can learn the spell from the Slate Yeti in Kawertha's Western Highlands. Electrogenesis. Number 53 is Electrogenesis. The spell deals lightning damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You can learn this spell from Conodonts in the Sea of Clouds. We're flying now. We're flying. We're at 54. Boop. Number 54 is Celt Straw. The spell deals physical damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all the remaining enemies. You learn this spell from Faust in Alexander the Fist of the Father or the Jagged Doll from Alexander the Cuff of the Father. All right, 55, Abyssal Transfixion. Swords. Number 55 is Abyssal Transfixion. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 220 and has an additional effect of paralysis. You learn this spell from Ash in the Hawk Manor hard mode or in Biblioclept from the Great Global Library. God! I was so close. Great Google Library. That's what I was trying to say. Let's try that again. Number 55 is Abyssal Transfixion. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 220 with an additional effect of paralysis. The spell can be learned from Ash in Hawk Manor hard mode or from the Biblioclept in the Great Google Library. I didn't say normal mode, but I don't care. Chirp. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to put some text in all of these as the video plays so you can actually read what I'll basically repeat where it is. I'll put the name, I'll put the spell icon, the number, and then I'll just put like enemy/location. Gotta catch 'em all. Chirp, 56. Number 56 is Chirp. The spell puts all nearby enemies to sleep and can be learned from the Paisa in the Sea of Clouds. Eerie Soundwave. I guess we're going to do an above shot for this one. All right, 57. Number 57 is Eerie Soundwave. The spell removes one beneficial effect from all nearby enemies and can be learned from Enkidu in the Battle of the Big Keep, Ariok in the Lost City of Amdapor Normal, or Empus in Az's Law. Palm Cure Kupo. Woo! $58. 58. Number 58 is Palm Cure. The spell restores target's HP by 100 and has a potency increase to 500 if you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Healer. You learn this spell from Furryfoot Copley Kip in Thornmarch Harm Road. No, not Abyssal. Get out of here. Gobskin. Woo! Okay. Gobskin is number 59. We're going to do this in Magic Hammer, and then we're going to go to a new location. Number 59 is Gobskin. Oh. Barrier strength. Around stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. Number 59 is Gobskin. The spell creates a barrier around... Take 3. Number 59 is Gobskin. The spell creates a barrier around self and all nearby party members that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 100 potency. The barrier strength is increased to absorb damage equivalent to a heal of 250 potency when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Healer. You learn this spell from the Alexandrian Hider in Alexander Breath of the Creator, and Slipnik's Steel Joints, the A-Rank Hunt in the Dravanian Hinterlands. All right, time for the bonk. My favorite. Oh God, what'd I do? No, stop. It's gonna be a good angle for this one. Ah, that's a good one. Okay, this is number 60. Number 60 is the Magic Hammer. The spell deals unexpected damage to target and all nearby enemies with a potency of 250 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect, lowering intelligence and mind attributes by 10%, as well as restores 10% of maximum MP. You can learn the spell from the Apanda in the Great Google Library hard mode, or Epilogy in the Mass Carnival number 24. All right, that puts us at 60. Let's find a new locale. I see Tari's dancing away. I'm out of here. Oof. Messing with the bonk. All right, 61 to 80. We are going to go. Should we go to Don Mag? Go hang out in the forest. I don't got to work tonight. Sumi, I took tonight off. So no, I have not slept yet, by the way. I'm doing this on no sleep. Honestly, I could just do this right here. I'd be just as happy doing this like right here. There's so many options in this one. No, I want to stick to something consistent. I want to pick an area and just stick to it. For 20. A Windows XP background. Yes, that's exactly what it is. I think I might go right here. Get a little bit of everything here. There's also right here. I think I'm gonna go with this. A little bit of everything. We get the sky. Let's put this here. Oops. Let's see how it looks with okay. So I just finished Magic Hammer, which means a Veil is next. Oh wait, I actually might need Tari for this one. Hold on. Direct damage intended for you to another player. Yeah, I think I need you for this one. If you want to do the same thing, I still haven't figured out the angle on this one yet, but if you want to come kind of face on an angle and face towards the camera and just do an emote. Nothing too extravagant. There you go. Turn around just a little bit more. So on screen, you're basically facing us directly. There you go. Let's try it. Ooh, it's a fun little tether one. Okay. Perfect. All right, this is number 61. Number 61 is a veil. This spell directs damage intended for you to another player. You can learn this spell from the Queen Hawk and St. Mosion's Arboretum normal. Cool. Thank you, Zari. I'm not going to put a striking dummy there. Hi, Alice. Alrighty. We're on 62. Number 62 is Frog Legs. The spell provokes nearby enemies, placing yourself at the top of the enmity list. You can learn this spell from Parago and the Dravanian hinterlands is what I was trying to say. Number 62 is Frog Legs. The spell provokes nearby enemies, placing yourself at the top of the enmity list. You can learn this spell from Parago and the Dravanian hinterlands. Where am I? Where am I? 62, 63. Sonic Boom. Oh, my camera's being tricky here. It's going good, Alice. I'm recording every single BluMage spell. We're at 63. We're doing it for some YouTube stuff. Number 63 is Sonic Boom. The spell deals wind damage with a potency of 210 and can be learned from the Anzu in the Sea of Clouds. Whistle. Several oh fucks. Number 64 is Whistle. The spell increases the potency of the next physical damage spell. Burger. Number 64 is Whistle. The spell increases the potency of the next physical damage spell cast by 80%. You can learn this spell from the Dalmel in the Sea of Clouds. $65. All right, I gotta update my spells here. Oh no, I got one more. No, I don't. All right, let's update this. We made it to page 5. 5 of 7, guys. 5 of 7. You guys are freaking troopers for sticking this out. Oh, I have a raise spell. I'm not going to be able to raise Tari. And Tari, you need to die. So I can raise you. Actually, it might be able to just play dead. I'll just cast it. It doesn't matter if it's... I'll just do... You can just do the thumbs up. It's fine. Not yet, though. I'm not doing the spell yet. What I'm doing now is number 65, White Knight's Tour. You have self-destruct? Okay, well, we'll mess around with it. What's up, little? Feeling better? What's going on, dude? $65. Because I'm feeling blue. I walked right into that one, didn't I? Damn you. I am feeling a little blue, so thank you for the kind words. Number 65 is White Knight's Tour. The spell deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect. Potency is increased to 400 when enemies are bound, as well as a 20% slow. You learn this... Fuck, I was so close. I forgot about the slow part. Number 65 is White Knight's Tour. The spell deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect. Its potency is increased to 400 when enemies are bound, as well as a 20% slow. You can learn this spell from the White Knight in the vault. $66. You should, little. You should get them because they're blue. Number 66 is Black Knight's Tour. The spell deals unexpected damage with must get through this. Number 66 is Black Knight's Tour. The spell deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect. Potency is increased to 400 when enemies are under the effect of slow, as well as an additional effect of bind. You can learn this spell from the Black Knight in the vault. Level 5 death. Fun stuff. Do I need to do an aerial for this? Yes, I do. Okay, 67. Number 67 is level 5 death. The spell KOs all nearby enemies and can be learned from page 64 in the Great Google Library normal. All right, launcher. Oh yeah. Number 68 is launcher. The spell delivers an attack to all nearby enemies, randomly dealing 50%, 30%, 20%, or 10% of their HP. You can learn this spell from the armored weapon in Baelsar's wall. All right, who gets the nice one? Number 69, Perpetual Ray. Whew, okay. Number 69 is Perpetual Ray. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 220 with an additional effect of stun. You can learn this spell from the Manipulator in Alexander, the Burden of the Father. Oh, Tari, I need you for this one. Please and thank you. Cact guard. Just stand where the striking dummy is, please. No, not that one. No, not that one. Oh, I was going to res you. Insta death. Although that one's coming, but not yet. Actually, you know what? That's literally the next spell. Oh no, I have another spell after that. So it's now we gotta wait 10 minutes. Stand where the striking dummy is. Thank you. All right. Oh wait, did you do an emote? The salt and pepper seal. He's here to help. All right. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Number 70. Number 70 is Cact Guard. The spell reduces it just says that. I'm getting all tongue-tied here again. Number 70 is Cact Guard. The spell reduces target party members' damage taken by 5%, and it can be learned from the Sabotender Guardia and the Sunken Temple of Kar in hard mode. Thank you, Tari. I'm gonna need you in when you have when you're not dead. All right. Maybe I should get a little closer. How many in? We're 70. 70 out of 104. Squeaky chair. All right. Number 71 is Revenge Blast. The spell deals physical damage with a potency of 50, and potency is increased to 500 when your HP is below 20%. The spell is rewarded to you after you learn 50 spells. All right, so now I would be doing Angel Whisper, but we got to wait for Tari on that one. So we're going to have to come back to it. Let's fix this. That's fine, Tari. Exuviation, number 73. Number 73 is Exuviation. The spell restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Has an additional effect by removing one detrimental effect by all nearby party members. The cure potency is increased to 300 from 50 when you're under the effect of ethereal mimicry healer. I fucked that up. I gotta do that one again. Sorry. Number 73 is Exuviation. The spell restores your own HP as well as the HP of all nearby party members. It has a cure potency of 50 and an additional effect of removing one detrimental effect from all nearby party members. The cure potency is increased to 300 when you're under the effect of ethereal mimicry healer. You'll learn the spell from the Abelathian Wamura in the Sea of Clouds or the Wamura in the Lost City of Amdapor Normal. Reflux. $74. I'm good, Sickle. Thanks, though. 74 reflux. Number 74 is Reflux. The spell deals lightning damage with a potency of 220 and has an additional effect of heavy. You can learn this spell from the Cloud Wyvern in the Churning Mists. Devour. $75. Okay. Number 75 is Devour. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 250 with an additional effect of increasing your maximum HP to that's how much HP. That many. HP by 20%. Restores the amount of HP equal the damage dealt. Okay. Oh god, the enemy name of this one? Caduceus. All right. Number 75 is Devour. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 250 with an additional effect of increasing your maximum HP by 20%, as well as increasing the duration to 70 seconds when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Tank. You can learn the spell from Caduceus in the Binding Coil of Bahamut T1 and the Decaying Gorman in the Lost City of Amdapor Normal. I totally butchered Caduceus, by the way. Caduceus? I'm going to do it anyway, so. Ha 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 ha. Condensed Libra. Don't correct me in the comments, chat. All right, let me do this last one, and then Tari will do the res one if you want. Some outtakes. Oh my god, this one's a long one too. Oh my god, this one's really long. This one's gonna be fun to try to YOLO. All right. Who? Number 76 is Condensed Libra. The spell afflicts the target with physical attenuation, astral attenuation, or umbral attenuation. For physical attenuation, the effect increases damage taken from physical attacks by 5%. For astral attenuation, it increases the damage taken from fire, wind, and lightning expected attacks by 5%. And umbral attenuation increases damage taken from water, earth, and ice expected attacks by 5%. You can learn this spell from the Arena Scribe in the Mass Carnival number 24, or the Mechano Scribe in the Great Google Library hard mode. Anybody understand any of that? Because I didn't. Oh, sorry, I need you for two of them, actually. I need you for the Res, Angel Whisper, and I need you for Ethereal Mimicry. Stand by the striking dummy, please. Are they waffle? I didn't know that. Don't kill yourself yet. We'll do the self-destruct first, and then I'll res you, and then we'll do the thing. Don't self-destruct yet, though. What's going on, Lurker B? It is pretty, isn't it? Ha ha ha, Balia. Okay. All right. Go ahead and self-destruct. Hopefully we'll be able to G-pose this properly. You're naked. $1 million watching on YouTube? That's so cool. I'm sorry I missed it. Missing it. I don't know. Just don't accept yet. No, don't accept it. Stay dead. It's such a long cast. Let me angle it so we're not looking up your skirt, by the way. I'm a gentleman. It's okay. Your leg is appropriately blocking underneath your skirt. Gotta be respectful. Okay. Let me do the recording. Hold on. This is number 72. Number 72 is Angel Whisper. The spell resurrects targets to a weakened state. This spell is rewarded to you when you complete 30 stages at the Mass Carnival. Okay, good enough. I got one more spell to do with you here, Tari. I gotta do Ethereal Mimicry. Yeah, the little angel. We have a minion of that too. We have that as a minion. Where is it? Right there. Angel of Mercy. Oh, right. I gotta actually wait. I did res you. Did you not accept it? Or can you not now? Oh, okay. No problem. I got you. Oh, wait. I need you for Ethereal Mimicry. I forgot. All right. Stand here by the dummy, please. Or where the dummy was. Do your emote. Okay. Ethereal Mimicry is number 77. Number 77 is Ethereal Mimicry. The spell mirrors the ethereal properties of your target, granting yourself a beneficial effect corresponding with the target's role. If the target is a tank, is a tank. What did I say? 77. Yes, yes, yes. Oof. Let's try that again. Number 77 is Ethereal Mimicry. The spell... fuck. I'll get it. Don't worry. Number 77 is Ethereal Mimicry. For this spell, you mirror the ethereal properties of your target, granting yourself a beneficial effect corresponding with the target's role. If the target is a tank, it grants you Ethereal Mimicry Tank, increasing your defense and augmenting certain blue magic spells. If your target is a DPS, you grant Ethereal Mimicry DPS, increasing critical hit rate and direct hit rate by 20%. And if the target is a healer, you grant Ethereal Mimicry Healer, increasing healing magic potency by 20% and augmenting certain blue magic spells. You learn this spell from Gra Luminary Ads in Pharaoh Sirius Hard Mode. Bam! Got it. Thanks, Tar. Hey, reading's hard. Doesn't seem like it, but you try it and not fumble on your words. Also, I'm running on no sleep. And cut. I love this one. This is the Ravana spell. Number 78 is Supranakra. The spell deals earth damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all the remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect. It grants Supranakra's Fury, increasing potency of Super Knocker by 50%. This could be stacked up to 3 times, and Whew. There's some of that stuff I actually don't need to read. Okay, I know what I need to. All right. Number 78 is Super Nakra. The spell deals earth damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has a maximum of 4 charges and can be learned from Ravana and Thok as fuck. That's the one. There's your clip. There's your blooper. Thok asked Thok. Number 78 is Super Nakra. The spell deals earth damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has a maximum charge of 4, and you can learn this from Ravana and Thok as fuck. Oh, fuck, I can't say it. Thok, I have to read it slowly. Thok as I can't do it. I'm out of tequila, Anna. I do have some beer. I gotta get through this. Okay. No, it has 4 charges. So you hit it up to 4 times. Okay. I can get the rest of it right. Oh, take a breath. Number 78 is Super Nakra. The spell deals earth damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has a maximum charge of 4, and you can learn the spell from Ravana in Thok as Thok normal mode. Done. That one's a fun one. Quasar. Maybe it is hard mode. Oh my god, I hope it's not. It doesn't say. It just says Thok as Thok. Doesn't say normal, doesn't say hard. No, because I've had some that said hard mode. And I've had some that said extreme. I'm just going to stick to my guns. Well, good thing I made it 70 plus spells before I realized I fucked that up. It's okay. I can fix it with text. Shit, I can't believe I did that. Oh well. We're too far gone. It's fine. I did that for so many. I'll have to do that. I'll have to go through that again in the editing stuff. Shitty. All right, 79. Number 79 is Quasar. The spell deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 300 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You learn the spell from Sophia and Containment Bade P1T6. Oh, this is going to be a weird jump one. I gotta wait for the timer on this one. My chair's so squeaky. That's awesome, Waffle. 7 seconds. I'll reapply my spell. That was not the right spell. That's also not the right spell. That's the spell. Shit. Well, with the way G-Pose works, it complicates it a little bit. I think that's what I needed to do. That's what I needed. Okay. We got that situated. Alrighty. That works. Alrighty. So this is our last one in here, actually. This is number 80. Guys, we're at 80 of 104. We're getting there. Number 80 is J-Kick. The spell delivers a jumping physical attack to target blah, blah, blah. Target and all enemies nearby. Okay. Number 80 is J-Kick. The spell delivers a jumping physical attack to the target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 300 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. The spell can be learned from Brute Justice in Alexander, the Burden of the Sun. All right, that's number 80. I'm done in this dungeon. We got one more spot that we're gonna do. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oof. 24 left. I gotta AFK for 1 sec. I gotta use the washroom real quick. Give me just a sec, guys. BRB, real quick. Okay. The final days of BluMage. Yeah. Oh yeah, you are a cat. Yes, you are. Okay, let's get these last spells done. Good old limited hair options. I miss my bun. I Fantasia to my female aura so I could do some glam. So I can wear a hat. I'm just going to teleport right to the end. Good old bum. Space. I'm going to oh, yeah, I could do it from the front here. There's lots of room. Don't slip. Okay. Now, spell-wise, we are done this page. Okay. Oh, we're on the new spells now. That's pretty badass that we're getting them here. Alrighty. Pushed you off the edge. Ooh, this place is perfect. This place is so cool. We should have been here the whole time. I know, it's such a good spot. No, I like that we were floating between dungeons. Okay, that's a lot of spells, so it's a lot of visual. Instead of standing here for 104 spells. Now, 81. Number 81 is Triple Trident. The spell delivers a threefold attack, each hit with a potency of 150. You can learn this spell from Ibisu Catfish in Yangzha, or the Gyorai Quick Strike, aka the B rank in Yangzha. All right, next is Tingle. Tingle 82. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, they're from the same area? Okay, that threw me off. I was gonna say, am I reading the same thing? They're from the same enemies. Okay. 72, Tingle. Number 72 is Tingle. The spell deals lightning damage to all targets and an enemy. No, wait. Oops, I read that wrong. Number 72 is Tingle. The spell deals lightning damage to target and all nearby enemies with a potency of 100 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect, increasing the potency of the next physical damage spell cast by 100. You can learn this spell from the Ibisu Catfish in Yangzha, or the Gyorai Quick Strike, aka the B rank in Yangzha. You know what's funny? Some of these spells I haven't even used yet. I don't even know what this one does. It does floor stuff. Tatami Gaishi. 83. Number 83 is Tatami. Tatami. Number 83 is Tatami Gaishi. The spell deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of stun and can be learned from the Dojin Maru summoned ads in Kugane Castle. Oh, we love this spell. We love this one. It's from the burn. I know this one. Yeah, it requires you to get hit for like the additional trigger, yeah. Okay, Mist is 84. Ooh, this one's like complicated. Hold on, I gotta figure out how do I want to explain this one. Okay. 84. Number 84 is Cold Fog. This spell grants Cold Fog to self. If you... No. I already can't figure... Cold Fog. Okay. Number 84 is Cold Fog. This spell grants Cold Fog to self and can change from Cold Fog to White Death if damage is taken. The effect of White Death deals ice damage with a potency of 400 with an additional effect of Deep Freeze. You can learn this spell from the Mist Dragon in the Burn. That one was complicated. Alrighty. Wait, what even is this one? Oh, Statrum. Oh, it's the Lakshmi spell. The boob spell. We get the booby spell. 85. It's the Bazingas. 85. Number 85 is Statrum. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 140 to all nearby enemies. Hold on. Action effect changes, restoring... Oh, this is a healer one. Okay, wait. Action effect changes, restoring... Okay. Number 85 is Statrum. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 140 to all nearby enemies. Action effect changes, restoring own HP and the HP of all nearby party members when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Healer. The cure potency is 300. You get the spell from Lakshmi in Emanation. I felt like I explained that one wonky, but I'm going to leave it in anyways. Alrighty. Emanation. Saintly Beam. Saintly Beam is 86. Number 86 is Saintly Beam. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 100 to target and all nearby enemies. No. Number 86 is Saintly Beam. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 100 to target and all enemies nearby it. Potency increases to 500 when used against undead enemies. You learn this spell from Phantom Train in Sigmascape V1. All right, time for the poop spell. Good old Mudman. Poop. What's up, Scorpio? $87. Number 87 is Feculent Flood. The spell deals earth damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You learn this spell from Takapchi in St. Mosian's Arboretum hard mode, or the Mudman, aka the A rank in Ilmag. Angel Snack. Delicious. Scorpio. Yeah. Angel Snack. 88. Number 88 is Angel Snack. This spell restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Its cure potency is 400 and has an additional effect of granting healing over time when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Healer. The cure potency is 200, and you can learn... Fudge, I was so close. You don't learn it, you're rewarded this spell. Almost got it, almost got it. 88. Number 88 is Angel Snack. The spell restores your own HP and the HP of all nearby party members for your cure... fuck. I'm so close. I can feel it, Mr. Krabs. Number 88 is Angel Snack. The spell restores your own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. It has a cure potency of 400 and an additional effect of granting healing over time when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Healer. You can learn... I don't like this one. Too many things. Number 88 is Angel Snack. The spell restores your own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. It has a cure potency of 400 and an additional effect of granting healing over time. Wow. I can't do it. I can't do it. Ah, fuck. I'll get it, don't worry. Number 88 is Angel Snack. This spell restores your own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. It has a cure potency of 400 and an additional effect, granting healing over time when effects you are under is... I'll get through it. This one's... Never mind. I'll just do it. Number 88 is Angel Snack. The spell restores your own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. It has a cure potency of 400 and an additional effect granting healing over time when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Healer. This spell is rewarded to you when you level your BluMage to 70. That's as good as it's getting. I couldn't do it. $89. Shalonian Gates. Yes. The turtle one. Good enough for me. Oh my god, this one's a complicated one. Like, yeah, this is a complicated one too. Okay, let's just get through this. I gotta actually legit read through this one first. This one's complicated. Okay, let's give this one a go. Number 89 is Shalonian Gate. The spell summons a Shalonian Gate, reducing damage taken by 20%. It does have an additional effect, granting Auspicious Trance after taking damage equal to 30% of maximum HP. Auspicious Trance, no wait. Oh, it was close. Okay. Auspicious Trance changes to Divine Cataract. Number 89 is Shalonian Gate. The spell summons a Shalonian Gate, reducing damage taken by 20%. It does have an additional effect, granting Auspicious Trance after taking damage equal to 30% of your maximum HP. Auspicious Trance does change to Divine Cataract. Fuck. Do I need to explain all this? Number 89 is Shalonian Gate. The spell summons a Shalonian Gate, reducing damage taken by 20%. It does have an additional effect, granting Auspicious Trance after taking damage equal to 30% of maximum HP. Auspicious Trance then fuck! Add up all these fucks. Number 89 is Shalonian Gate. The spell summons a Shalonian Gate, reducing damage taken by 20%. It has an additional effect, granting Auspicious Trance after taking damage equal to 30% of your maximum HP. Auspicious Trance turns into Divine Cataract, dealing water damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 500 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Potency increases to 1000 when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Tank. You learn the spell from Genbu in Hell's Lid. Got it. We're on 90. Guys, this reminds me of the day I went to every server and counted every house that was for sale. That's what this is. Wait, did I do the right spell? Hold on, I gotta double check that one actually. Sorry. No, that was the wrong spell. Woof! Almost read off the wrong one. Number 90 is the Rose of Destruction. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 400 and has an additional effect of a 10 Yalm knockback. You learn this spell from Ivan Coralfist in the Temple of the Fist. There, that one was a one shot. Basic Instinct! Number 91 is Basic Instinct. The spell increases movement speed by 30% and healing magic potency and damage dealt by 100%. Also ignores the damage penalty inflicted by Mighty Guard. This can only be used in duties intended for 2 or more players while playing alone, while no other player members are in the instance, or when all player members are incapacitated. The effect ends when joined up by one party member or more. You learn this spell from the Master Quarrel in Upper Lenosha, or the Quarrel Shruti in Temple of the Fist. All right, 92, Ultra Vibration! Number 92 is Ultra Vibration. Let's try that again. Number 92 is Ultra Vibration. The spell KOs all nearby enemies afflicted with the Deep Freeze or Petrification. Has no effect on enemies whose level is higher than your own and certain others. You can learn the spell from Kongamoto in the Peaks. Blaze, number 93. Just Blaze. That one's got a funky little tornado to it. Swirly. All right, 93, 93, 93. Number 93 is Blaze. The spell deals ice damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. You learn this spell from Alt-Royd in Deltascape V1. Mustard bomb. Number 94 is Mustard Bomb. The spell deals fire damage to the target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect. Enemies affected by the lightheaded suffer damage over time. You learn this spell from Omega in FFXIV. All right. Dragon Force. Okay. Dragon Force is number 95. We have less than 10 to go. Number 95 is Dragon Force. The spell reduces damage taken by 20... oops. Okay, wait, hold on. Number 95 is Dragon Force. The spell reduces damage taken by 20% and increases damage reduction to 40% when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry Tank. The spell is rewarded to you after you learn 100 spells. '96 Ethereal Spark. Number 96 is Ethereal Spark. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 50 to all enemies in a straight line before you. It has an additional effect of unexpected damage over time and can be learned from the Salt Druva in the Locks or Luminaire, the A rank in the Locks. Alrighty, we're on the final stretch, guys. We're on the final stretch. I'm going crazy. I'm so tired. All right. Good old hydro pole. Okay, hydro pole is 97. Number 97 is Hydro Pole. The spell deals water damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for the remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of a draw-in. You can learn this spell from Kelpie in the drowned city of Scala. '98. Ooh, that's the fun wave one. Oh, my stomach is just rumbling. Malediction of water. 98. Number 98 is Malediction of Water. The spell deals water damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has an additional effect of a 10 yalm knockback to all enemies and party members in range. You learn this spell from Sai Taisui in the Swallow's Compass. Boop. Beep boop. All right, Choco Meteor. Above or to the side? Ouch. I guess we'll do above. Let's see. Choco Meteor. Choco Meteor is number 99. Number 99 is Choco Meteor. The spell deals unexpected damage to target and all nearby enemies with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Its potency increases to 300 when paired with your personal chocobo. The spell can be learned from the Corsair Chocobo in the Dravanian Forelands. All right, Match Magic. No, don't cast that. $100. Ouch. Nope, no pushing off the stage. Number 100 is Matra Magic. The spell deals unexpected 8-fold attack, each hit with a potency of 50. Potency is increased to 100 when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry DPS. You learn this. Fuck, it was so close. You don't learn it, you're rewarded it. Reward. Number 100 is Matra Magic. The spell deals an unexpected 8-fold attack, each hit with a potency of 50. Potency is increased to 100 when you're under the effect of Ethereal Mimicry DPS. The spell is rewarded to you after learning 100 spells. Punchy face time. Bam. You get this one from Chicken Tenders. Number 101 is Peripheral Synthesis. The spell deals physical damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Potency is increased to 400 when target is inflicted with lightheaded. As an additional effect, this... no. Okay. Number 101 is Peripheral Synthesis. The spell deals physical damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It has an additional effect inflicting lightheaded, and potency is increased to 400 when the target is afflicted with lightheaded. The spell is learned from Omega in AlphaScape v3. This one's cool too. $102. Number 102 is Both Ends. The spell deals unexpected damage with a potency of 600 to all nearby enemies and is learned from the Kidian Dashang in the Swallow's Compass. I think I butchered his name, but it's fine. It's probably Dashang, not Dashang. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're almost done. 103. 2 more spells, guys, and we're done. Time flies when you're having fun. Number 103 is Phantom Flurry. The spell deals unexpected damage over time with a potency of 200 to all enemies in a cone before you. Executing. Hold on. Executing Phantom Flurry again before it's expired. Unexpected damage on a cone by. All right. Number 103 is Phantom Flurry. The spell deals unexpected damage over time with a potency of 200 to all enemies in a cone before you. Executing Phantom Flurry again before its effect expires deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a cone before you with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. The spell can be learned from Suzaku in Hell's Cure. Oh god, what angle do I even want to do this on? Oh my god, it's the moon! I think I'll have to do an above one for this one. No way. There's the freaking moon. Oh no, if anything, we're going to go do it this way. Holy shit. How do I want to wrap this up? Okay. Number 104 is Night Bloom. The spell deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 400 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. It also has an additional effect of unexpected damage over time. The spell can be learned from Tsukiyomi in the Castrum Fluminous. Now, Tari, come over here. Go ahead and pose or wave or whatever. I'm going to do a victory. I'll probably do a little sign off from this video. So let's see. I want to do victory. Do whichever one you want. I'm just going to put it into G pose while I just sort of say thank you for the end of the video. Woo, we did it. 104 spells. Hi, it's my face. Oh my gosh, I need water. That's why I keep clearing my throat here. I did a lot of reading, a lot of talking today. Oh my god. All right, and that wraps it up for this video. 104 spells. We recorded all afternoon, and we managed to get everything shot and read. If there are a couple maybe little mistakes in there, would it be something I read? I know I probably mentioned hard mode when it was probably normal. I mean, vice versa. Scrap that. We're gonna do that again. Not too ranty. All right, and that's it. 104 spells recorded. That was quite the event this afternoon. I want to thank Twitch chat again for sticking this out with me. Shout out to Tari as well for helping me out with some of the spells that I could not use the dummy for. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. It was really fun to make, and just a quick note, there may be a couple moments of inaccuracies. I think I read a couple of the primals as normal mode as opposed to hard mode, just to be clear that that's probably, there's probably going to be a little thing here and there that might be a mistake, but otherwise I hope this helps you. I hope you enjoyed it, whether just the visuals or maybe you learned where to find some of these spells. You know, let me know in the video or down below what some of your favorites are, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you guys back over on Twitch. Thanks for watching. Take care. All right. Good enough for me. Good enough for you, chat. That's a wrap. I mentioned Twitch at the beginning, so I didn't want to say it again. Oof. That was quite the project. And I'm not done yet. I'm just done the recording part. Now I got to do the editing part. I don't know when. Today? I don't know if I'll do it tonight or not. What's up, Angel? Yeah. I gotta send this over to post and cut out all the fucks in between. Maybe I'll probably leave the thok ass fuck. That's a blooper in the end. We'll see. Anyway, I'm wiped. Thanks everybody for hanging. This was such a weird afternoon. I'm so glad I did it, and I hope the video turns out well. I will do my best to prep this as soon as I can. I might do it tonight. I don't really know yet. All I know is that I need to take a break and get some water and chill the hell out before I go to bed. Thanks everyone again for hanging. If you're new to the stream, hi, hello, welcome. Make sure to hit that follow button. You can find me here daily. Normally I'd be asleep by now, but I took tonight off. I'm going to be playing Persona 5. We're playing P5S, Persona 5 Strikers. Comes out early tomorrow if you pre-order the deluxe edition.
For real?
So lots of Persona this weekend. We're going to be taking a little break from 14. We're going to be going hard on basically Persona Dynasty Warriors. That's the plan.